Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Well, there we go. I forgot. There you go. Just grabbing my drink real quick. Okay, let's see. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Should be crazy,
Another
yo.
trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
We're gonna
I
need
wouldn't
them.
have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Well, I guess we now have a new leader of the First Legion. He's gonna have to be.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Good on you, man.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Man, the eyes narrowing down on that one phrase. The father's like still mad suspicious.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Hey, you calm down.
Do you swear to listen and to learn? and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
I did what you did, Garaha.
Did you hear something just now?
Huh? Sorry? What? Pudding way? Sorry.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
That was it? Oh, hey, more of you. Shit, I didn't think you guys could get down from the moon. You know what? Makes sense. You gotta have a two-way street.
May banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
You're not just strolling up like a G.
To see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Aren't like half of you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh man. Sure.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Question out?
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Fair point.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriange's inferior works no more.
What the fuck?
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Hey, good on you.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
He's so shocked.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Well, I guess they haven't really seen them. They only got word from them.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
He's still in the background.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have with you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. May thy disciples.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
are-
dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
There is a lot of them. Oh. Okay, cool. I dare say Master Fortunate was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. As I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith, when we have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostrum. Oh yeah, KVL, I maxed out Scholar as a fucking Power Ranger. That's all. Plus gear large, which means we have use smaller missiles. Of course, this means more trips and time wasn't big enough, but really is quite a hassle. Yeah, I'm still doing the quest in Charlia. Then I'm going to Thavnia to do the side quest for there. Not that I'm complaining, Uriandra, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. I'm extolling the virtues of Aetherius. I did inevitably awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Violet tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea. Your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. What revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? I don't know how to use words. So I put her on the path to become a god. And may have accidentally ended the world. Somewhat. 80% 80% chance it will just happen on its own, 20% my involvement. And this dynamics is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, Zalba proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through a sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the great expanse. Meteion, rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of theories. That our foe is no longer some unknown calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? But that I knew would never give up. When she placed that tracker on her and everything. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provide clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting. For mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Meteion have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. But we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Meteion is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we've received word from the Forum. Their presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Father was able to persuade them. They finally take us seriously. Let us hear what they have to say. I've been always singing in a big meeting, which reminds me a bit too much of a Supremacy Scary Tribunal in Ishgard. But forgive me if I keep my distance. As you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elvis flowers. Last my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fan Daniel, and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. While this grants us the opportunity we've been waiting for, though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out, to the Rostra. Well, that's much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magaglacius didn't go unnoticed. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed with the Great Work. When faced with harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. It was Heidelin's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporits would deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. Master Meteion has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as a custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After sending Astinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Ammonius for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You won't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith that the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. But safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feat by sending one soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade. Those selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Theros now. Okay. Yeah, this song, that song was very, homey. Is that the word? Not homey, lighthearted. That's the word, lighthearted. forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The rules of war are expressly forbidden. Yeah, I'm gonna take it with me, buddy. Hey, it's the dude.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far. Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Sup?
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This
Clarify.
arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Oh, it's the ship that's on the fucking logo. Okay.
However, the final days have progressed.
At least that's what I'm putting together in my head.
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
That's really kind of close, buddy.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
And called the fuck out.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Fair enough.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Look at this G.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Oh. I'm at least counting more than 40% from first looks. More than 50%? Hey!
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Hey!
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
So put up or shut up.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when. They're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphinaud up on his offer. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, with Master Toy if they've any sense. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and the moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Venat knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon, playing so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Perhaps if Midgard's Storm were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Of late, I have seen no sign of Loporits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlian, the potential for misadventures is nigh infinite. My faith for espionage may have earned me a title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, but had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibilities only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. I'm sure I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since it required both means of communicating Hyla and reaching Meteion, then the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work toward both objectives simultaneously. Okay, so that's the alternative purpose you want for the arc. Okay. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. I like to think of it not as a challenge beyond our completed expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to prove it, though. As far as seems to be eager out, maybe we can have him educate us about the Aetherburner. instructions, I shall take it to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Arca. I trust you can make your own way there. Dark is building Labyrinthos. I'm surprising, where else could they conceal such a massive one? Oh, okay. So that's why I couldn't get to the other side. I just like the glowy effects and the pose when I run. There's... Oh. I can just teleport there, okay. Oh shit, that place is big! I didn't realize it until now. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. They intend to carry everything in the Acheron to the moon. They said they started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Acheron. Mayhap the Forum believes such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Once we refused entry, now we are now welcome as guests. So much really object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels as proof of our increased standing. With that, they'd be willing to confide in us sooner. There's been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos, as fast as the archives were back then, and will continue to grow in the days since. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Maybe make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. You see, Astinia, we're all introverts. We don't like to go outside, so we'll bring the outside to us. Our destiny lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeron's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Not you. You. Cheap birdie. Here we are. I think I saw the seats ahead to Alpha on the other side of the mural ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. Oh, never mind, it can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Alright, I should probably add that. Let's see, key items. Shit, where is it? There we go. That's right up to that tip over there. Look around here. I'll get to that later. Dun, dun, dun. Shit, how far did they go? This place actually looks pretty nice. Going to form, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Are they having words with Master Professional by any chance? On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why do you brought a tear to my eye? Must be close to the central circuit, which is where Shawnee's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. We're going to wait here until our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being logic, being here, that word alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn. Ooh, that's a good picture. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. Manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Like, from here as a child? What? And left me behind? Oh man, Alistair's gonna smack the shit out of you again. Actually, you're the one who left me behind. Oh, never mind. Should get called out, Alistair. When you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me, and it was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. Oh, so I think I got a phone call. No, just a spam call. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world to grow inured to the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such a process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forge that contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. This is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resources we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Although the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Last time is not on our side. I've arranged for you to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access yet remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, will have free reign to come and go as you please, such as the will of Forum after all. To prove ourselves worthy of your trust, of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. I mean, Marshall was kind of like a deadbeat-ish dad. I mean, he was doing it for the right things, but in the end, it's like he still neglected his kids for quite a bit. Kind of like Hohenheim from Full Metal Alchemist. He had to stop a bigger thing coming, but he forgot about time and shit. By decree of the Forum, the silence of the operators is a central rocket. Yes, I want to go there. That is a pretty sight. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow succeed where Shallian's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the Central Circuit. Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have reached? Even more Central Circuit, perhaps? Honestly, with everything they've done here, I wouldn't put it past them. The sooner we can get like this 8th of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. I imagine the secrets kept here would be a great benefit of mine. Sorry. Will be a great benefit to mine own research. I'll refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The temperature environment is not unlike that of Bestway burrows, though the diverse vegetation does produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas, a welcome difference indeed, but I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in the youth, but less so in a gambler. Let us resolve never to let him set foot in the cold saucer. Further down we travel, the more expansive the sky becomes, artificial though it is. Well, the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. The burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Coco Dunkel. Well, after whom the forge is named. For a second there, I thought I said dank hole or something. I don't know why. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. There's made like a miniature city here. That's neat. I'm betting that's where the ship comes out of right there. Is one nearby? That's in the opposite direction. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. He's lost in thought, although it seems like it's something of a stumbling block. But closely guarded Siga, you can see practically everything from outside, even the magical barriers surrounding it. Is he talking to himself? Perhaps he'd like to break the ice? I was expecting the sky steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secret work must be carried out behind closed doors. He doesn't even realize we're here. Or maybe he has realized, but just doesn't care. As ministry, do try not to startle him. Oh, he's got a little mustache and beard. I'll be right back in a second. Okay, back. That's an elderly Olafel. Don't see many of them. At least one that isn't like player made.
swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
About that.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Probably worse.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
So.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, man. Oh, man. I have a feeling that if he was going to, it was going to be like some sort of, like, fucking launch pad or to rocket us out of here immediately.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
It always throws me off how fucking deep of a voice a Lalafel's voice is. Well, with the adult ones.
As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
That's a lot for a ship that size.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
This guy's passionate. I like him.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say.
Oh,
I
damn.
most certainly do not.
Damn.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Oh, I love this guy.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Hey.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
That's a very shiny screenshot. I need to get that for a wallpaper.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah? You want me to fetch the Watsons? The White Raven's ghost? It haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. Oh man. Shit. Which one? White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well... Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths.
Man, fuck that fight.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Looks like we're calling favors again.
Is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh man, the music is playing.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Crystal Tower?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
No, no. What's that big place?
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
Hostages, eh? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah, we've been busy.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Oh, like the one that fucking summoned Susano.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's always nice to have callbacks to other expansions. Damn. You look at your boys like, damn, you fucking surpassed me in every aspect. Callback Walker. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Isilbar contingent. In many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with a trustworthy and dependable allies. But Bahamut is long gone, the interment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past the Mercidian dragons, or is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again? Even so, I dare say there's still a fair few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope the grandfather watches over them. First Telephore and now the final days. No one can accuse the Isilbar contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they were also committed to the cause when it first set out. But after the example set by you, Alpha and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but relieve. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Umbral Calamity will become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been the Master Lucifer watches over us from the Ethereal Sea. Considering how much of a fuss he had made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. That's right. I almost forgot about that. Be calling you out too, Estinian. I'm gonna cover that. Even the deadliest of elegant defensive mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Yeah, good luck with that. Time and time again, it seems that elegance, something or other, are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamon will now be used to help bury mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. As a time like this will remain quite famous or infamous Alpha Node has become. Let's see here. Who would have thought that you could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting a rather lot of visitors in the future, I best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have to contact my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I'll leave matters here in capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Is shit going on here too? What's going on?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. we will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Man, I haven't heard from the Stone Torches in so fucking long.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Yo, what is with the music? Yo, dude, whoa.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Hey, Arun.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Hey! More
In that
homies!
case, might I suggest taking us along?
Yes, ass size.
Commander Hex!
Ass size?
What are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Hey!
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Damn, Lise has come a long way too.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you.
Ah! God damn it, you just had to say it, didn't you? Meanwhile in Corinthus, Getfield, you asshole. Oh no, here, fuck, god damn it.
There you are. We have no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Get more fuel, you asshole. Fucking shit. Fuck.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
More allies? Meanwhile in the Ruby Sea. Yo, what about fucking fuck, what was the place?
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Fuck, what was the fucking water air, the beach area, the beach city, the shore city, port city? Fuck it, I forgot how to use words. Where all the RPers are. I forgot for a second. I don't know why the name escapes me right now. Hey!
Is that...
a Ninja Turtle?
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Fucking Saruman.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Hey. Hey! Sorry. Why they call me a talking turtle? It was Limits. I don't know why I forgot that fucking name. My friends are searching for refined adamantite, the sacred relics. We will only know if they meet the requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime... yeah. In the meantime, there's else we ought to be of service. You've already done more than enough. I have to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Halligan technology. You're the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than our scholar. If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a report, why don't we help with preparation for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. Propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling your thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you'd have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, we ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the Aether Brother to perform any better. If I don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. I shall endeavor to provide Master Coco with every information he should require. Oh, wow, that's actually not that far. Let's just grab that. It's just outside. There it is. Da-na-na-na. We'll handle that later. Yeah, you don't want this, buddy. Ignore me. North, that is just about right about here. Let's get him some pictures. There it is. Papaya. Oh Lord, he coming. Well, a quaint little settlement this is. The shaming is hidden underground. I know I'm a bit heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as a wave of sheaf of documents at me, I'll put my legs through it. Fair enough, man. As surprised as I am to learn the foreign plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Listlessly in the shadow of yon corner, McKellen will leave not to mischievous undertakings. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy, and it's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how we came to be called Charlian Hamlets. Well, I can tell a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, I dare say they'll benefit from that of the fresh inspiration scholar Meteion command. Monty, the dude's name mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's move by the Aetherite once our work is done. Well, helping with the Ark, even with all the manpower and sculptor managed to squeeze it out of the aftermath, it's still not enough apparently. Now here the final days arrive, horrible creatures running rampant all over our side. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and we know end to it if we don't further stuck our keys. I yawn a lot when I talk a lot, I don't know why. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Hello, are you one of the new helpers? Work on Aetherite? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. And so I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one would be cross if I misplace a few Legos or what have you. The firm's got enough on their plate as it is. But with the saying, who gets to board the Ark and win? Also, people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Functional and the others. Hardly gets a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Huh. It's quite pretty. By that logic, there should be one over here. Look. One in the middle. Yep, right there. Oh no, they're all pretty. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. If it's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I look forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous living giants, but I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that the hatted rabbit that ran by. Oh no. I have to think of it. Rabbits don't really wear hats, do they? Or run on their back paws? Perhaps it escapes. Hey! It appears the Loperits have infiltrated Shine's most heavy facility. How? I know not. Enjoyed the sample the delights of theories. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Zach. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye and for having those other Loperits attack you. Terrible misunderstandings then. Not too worried though. As all have been since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered, to bear you no ill will, or perhaps a little, on account of the savagery. Time heals all wounds, most anyway. How marvelous it is to see you again. We're pleased to hear I've learned watching our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. So thanks to Urianger, you see, he taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping you'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor, so to speak. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind of choice, I shall make it up to the last soldier. No. Look, I just did a whole fucking side quest on that. We need something tastier than that shit. It's good for emergencies right away, but people need flavor, man. That's a meeting you here, Zach. Our friends of the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boats, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is in the Theris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Also, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. So we're both dawdling about, engaging in a chit-chat. Perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? We have to visit show us such, don't you worry. I'll go this way. The tour of Labrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the betwixt this artificial environment and best ways borough, it would be in our best interest to have the Loperites acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Yet, however, it's best suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea. Why begin with a great big what's it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave the explaining to Zach. Urianger, you motherfucker. Northwest? It's actually not that far. Let's see. At least I think I can get to it. No, it's over the wall. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There it is. What the? Oh, fucking really? That's what I fucking thought. That's going too far, so let's just go back here. Dun, 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 dun. Loporot's technical expertise though far outstrip our own, we will be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uniform suppositions of our own. Unless that is unbeknownst to me, I possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of Van Shalian Watsits. Considering seeing my growing ways specialities, I expect to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. I'm gonna fuck this up, aren't I? My word, what a magnificent architect, such immaculate curvature. I shall have to make several adjustments of my own work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. No! That is all very intriguing, but I'm not sure. But where are the food preparation stations? You know, what's the word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, putting away our newly appointed chief of pudding research, discipline he himself found after sampling Organdra's delights. Let's go in search of Ethereum's ultimate sweet treat. Oh, well, fuck, he's gonna be gone forever then. But provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talked about these days. Have you seen him? The Eternals of large magics, it's puzzling stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important feature? Mushroom tank? Looks like the trees in Greatest End's Vale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. That makes sense. That's where they store the water. What? Fuck, they made a real good observation of that real fast. Is that water here from inside the Great Tube? It must be because of those cogs and giant wheels at the top. Oh, I see, that's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Fuck, these fuckers are smart! It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through a window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, that must be purifying water drawn up from below. And fuck, I was thinking I was gonna have to choose like bullshit explanations, but they fucking figured the shit out faster than I did. If I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presuming with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before just being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? There's near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Garibonia. Many settlements in Endwalker are built near oases. I mean, either one of these work. But I'll go with Thanline because it's the first one that came to mind. So wherever you chose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, or where we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Avenant spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logistical Alpha, did he not? Perhaps the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary for Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we ought to brave the untamed wilderness? We found concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlements. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I try to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential rather appetizing source of sustenance. The gasp! Might I impose upon thee to insist a secure safe passage to Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Quick. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Murder things in my way. Got it. A far more valiant protector than I could not wish for. Godspeed. Los Angeles, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Grogway, to the water extraction. What's it? Yeah, it feels like Ixion moves so much slower. I guess because he's like a fucking giant, but at the same time, it's like he's not making much of a gallop. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we like. Could you go ahead and take a look? As you can tell, the local PCs were not nearly as delicious as we might appear. Sure, by murdering them. As that feeling lines a confused on and rush Loporits. Thank you so much. I hope this wild trick is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp. And it's all the same to you. It's nice and safe. We've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, but I'm pleasantly surprised they run off and get themselves killed. It's something exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to get back later? I can help but notice a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see. Though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging out. Must be imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to the Alpha. Our destiny doth lie until the lift stop. Pray, follow me. No. Na, 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 na. Let me ask about, are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, I might be here. Atmospheric manipulators are helping my area of expertise. As I understand, places like Brentos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? That was terrifying. At the very least, it seems more pleasant than what was named Garlemald. As a first impression of Aetherius, it was far from favorable. You know, onwards and upwards, quite literally as the case here. On this occasion, Twitter will be able to seek counsel with those qualified to describe workers at apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, to over to request them. As the form's esteemed guest, it's unlikely that they would be refused. Yet, thou knows as well that the changeable disposition of Sharian bureaucrats. Marvelous, simply marvelous. Marvel, baby! Marvel versus Capcom. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain from here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. But do mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I should study this primitive yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer. By many, the Charlians were able to build something up of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources is most impressive. More about nourishment. I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you may seem to find at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine, Singway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Was thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see the first-hand some of the delicacies Oriander was telling me about. Even his incredible vivid, or a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all that I can while there is still time. Does brook no further delay. Ultimate demanding doing saying 3 because of the person to thy one. It be that as it may, to be my best to impart all the knowledge I possess of would-be saviors. Like I say, it still say the same things. I also wonder, what is the next event? Can't be Heaven's Turn. We just did that. That was the New Year thing. It's probably the Easter one coming up next month or so. There's a place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. And I saw several of the fruits and vegetables. Several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I did really love to try some. I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are to cut and put into pies. Rather you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Okay, just accompany me now. What a fine mess this is. Ah, that's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've got to find ways to do what we... Fuck, I don't know what's wrong with my eyes right now. My eyes are fucking up with the words. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's also sudden. It's unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? What's the matter? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, but that's not what you came to talk about, is it? You're taking you're talking to a rabbit really well. Nothing quite so dire, Shuri. I merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Ah yes, the infamous polygonal grapes. Oh, so many memes made about this shit. I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, but far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice punch. Ghastly things, I'd rather eat rancid good. That's a ton of eyeballs. Meh. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our companion did note that they are valued more as an ingredient of spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first? The fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yum. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I simply have to consult Roger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. And I can see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still in my esteem, but no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I get to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what was in the field over there. The color, the texture, like some sort of enormous round carrots. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Oh man, pumpkins. Like, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures of failures. Masquerade is good in the carrots. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no, with any sense of try eating them raw, you're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find an awful bother? Well, I've heard cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. Above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. As even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? Look at that yellow fruit over yonder. You say anything else? Nope. These look to be lemons. What wondrous fragrance, with what it'll have a flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Get fucked. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this brand of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Good if I fear that lemon has irreverent scent of taste. Finish, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though. I'll lend the hardware they're not to be eaten raw. And there was a lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave with a bad taste in more ways than one. So I give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it will be remiss of me to spend this opportunity to if a sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Tosses it through the wall. I don't know how. This is delicious. I can still detect a hint of lemon. It complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true of many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperites. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learn all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. But perfection is an unattainable ideal, to the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests, but all too often become the architect of their own demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. No. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What the hell am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. I'm gonna get my guys to invent a combustible lemon. They'll burn your house down. Pardon my Eorzean, but when the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking away, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Ethereal's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Uriandra and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Loudy ho. That's a boss one, let's kill it. These fucking things. Dick move, man. There we go. Where have you cooking way been? If the two of you are engaged in pursuits of educational nature, you should take me to I am the leader after all. Antwerp and Bobby had the most fantastic time while you were away. Leandro was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge of good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, but there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Well, there you are, yawn. Are the others finished talking about rain-making what's-its yet? Marketing his broad grin, I assume the excursion was a roaring success. We ate food. There's most lying, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Winslow is the home of the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. I got pay homage to the fucking Culinarian Guild. With that, I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish I could spare from the final days. Thus, Hyland's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Hey, sounds like you want in on our plans. Muffins. I wonder how pudding way you felt the first time Leandro made pudding. Well, I'm not sure what that exactly was pudding, come to think of it. It seemed a bit off. Leandro appears to be telling the leopards in preparation for imminent departure. Heck, I trust by the time I marry all the rest did bear fruits. Really? Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests relentlessly pursued their knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Shelly and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every leopard here, should further questions with my power to answer arise. Aw. It was ever so delightful. With this much information, I could fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Why did not ask Joker how to make carrot muffins? We could have had a baked goods bursting with happiness. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as possible while... God damn it. As much as possible while I can, while we're here. What is that look? What did I say? He even fucking acknowledged it. God damn it. The leopards want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how busy them whilst we wait. Sorry. Yes, Zach, that was indeed me verbalizing a side of it to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Ositon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? They're verdant, at least. The trees are driest and particularly broad. You see the forest. One was purple. Gasp, I'd say. The star is so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all, that works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Sacred! How dost thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? You're used to people? I'm honored that you would think of me as capable, but I'm not so sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza who looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. This is a good place to start, place as any. Come. You'd best go with him. I don't think Ariandra misjudged him, but going does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have more to complete elsewhere, but just that I won't return to find any elopements in tears. Oh, can I help you? With the greenish hair I'm seeing here, kind of reminds me of the pic you sent me about the updated pic you sent me of Zephyr. It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of shoddy ingenuity, that's built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Shit, yeah, that's a big-ass problem. Only operational personnel and cargo will be abroad for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. I mean, yeah, as long as you have like test flights right now. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. But it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherbird's design was flawless too, but look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, but thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you can tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you were especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? That's a good point. Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here. You see, the same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Yeah, these little buggers are smart. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, so others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loports to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's not a we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Theros, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Zach? Now that thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek out the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall wait for them here, while I might introduce each one to a suitable Loports. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loport and every Loport in their place. Yes, precisely. However, it is also to be prudent that we have a redundant system in the event of a failure. Thank heavens I ask you. The final day is doubtless weigh heavy upon the mind of many in Shawty and Hamlet, those of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither. I have to find 8 of them? Shit. That's a lot of people to find. Pause, but I'm waiting for the leave. Where shall we wait? Oh, let's add you to the list. Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only give us their tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's know what made by God's knows who. Who said that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been combining my colleagues and it's helped a lot. I can't recommend it enough. Okay, that's just too tall. Hmm? With salty calibers, I suppose that'd be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel I need to feel the needs of my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight as to how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? Maybe I can help you. Why? What a lovely idea. I do notice that people are getting rather tense, so first to pick some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. We can track down 100 or so cups. Don't worry, I can manage. I do hope to cheer everyone up with those. Okay. One second. Pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Damn, I only found 2 out of 8. Shit. That's the systems probably going off at a time like this. Big pardon, but I have not time for idle chit-chat. I need to confirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handed. I swear, I find those systems of mine. The Loperts are willing to help? Well, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times right and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sots. Wow, you're an asshole. Okay, I can't go in there. Six bunches of weed on the ground, 56 bunches of weed, rip one out after the mouth, 55. I'm not only going to do my duties, I swear. I was in need of a road break, you see, then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went to a walk and noticed these weeds and pleasant conversation bars and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Where are all these fuckers? There's no point in worrying the stage, it'll only make them work so much slower. shit, I've gone like throughout the entire area. The end was nigh yet. The work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperament things. Feasible feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. Yet I've never felt so alive. You, yes you, have you seen an employee lying about? Nicholas refuses to give me the alchemical I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt there'll be any more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. There's still like 4 more I need to find. It's like everyone I find is like, not it. Ooh, she angry. My very slowly was like, oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision for myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the low in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology themselves might offer some clue as well. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells, no, so my back feels like it's a void set and played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums or cymbals too. God damn! Are there really more just outside the gates then? The forum can appoint someone else. Apologize, I simply don't know what to do. Am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know of a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Best there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Okay, 2 more. Man, look at this fancy fucker just reading his fucking book with no hands. The gods, my chest tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to part at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors that can let me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Well, that would be wonderful. I'm breathtakingly reading more easily already. Okay, one last fucker. Where is this last one? I swear, if they're fucking outside the gates, I'm gonna be angry. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Come on. Where the fuck are you? One second. Okay. And back. Let's see here. And the only other place I haven't checked is just like fucking outside the walls. Alright, let's see. Okay, so nothing on this side. Where the fuck is the last one? What is this? Oh, the cheat sheet. Okay. Let's see. We got the one up here. I got that one in the corner. The stairs. Yeah, I got the one over here. Over there. Up there. I was like, the one up there was like angry, wasn't he? But yeah, he's gone, so he can't. That's it. And that means we're over here, but that's been taken. Other side of the plaza. How the fuck did I miss you? How? You got the medical facilities and shit, of course. I designed systems of our sages and shurikens, but to imagine every illness or injury that might be one face, the great expanse is beyond any of us. Definitely want to say nothing of the effects that living out there definitely might have on the body. The crew for the moon. Why didn't I think of that? Okie dokie. How the fuck did I miss you? Seriously, I just like stare at him and I just like completely like missed him. Zach, he said he was glad we spoke and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. In the long run, however, most of you won't die. When you put it that way. Fuck. Runway has been a godsend. I can look upon what we built with clarity now. Also, which does not cause respiratory problems? The estimate seems accurate too, so... A little privacy, please. Oh, I say you two are out on a date. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipate, Living Way doth gather more loports as we speak. I shall assign each to in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Hey, someone's buying my stuff, yay. Damn! Shit! They're really buying up everything. Should greater measures require not thine attentions, watch over them, I pray thee. More drinks.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Hey!
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
There's survival and there's living.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Are those...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh no. Is this who I think it is? That conversation leading up to this?
Yeah, yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbeam's parents.
Oh my god! Oh fuck!
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me.
I'm struggling not to cry right now.
To deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind.
I'm struggling not to cry, man.
The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Fuck, man.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Fuck!
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Fuck! Fuck! Oh, man.
I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Fuck.
But in our
Keep it
hearts,
together, man. Keep it together.
We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intention.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anything, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Fuck. God damn it. Keep it together, man. Keep it together.
I think I can feel her too.
Oh my fuck. Dude.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder, she was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world and its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Fuck, man. Keep it together. Keep it together. Reminds me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moon Breeder. Also busy asking questions about the Theater Center, I thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? I assure you that my fellow leopards were equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be a part of their lives and know that we've made a difference, It's so much more than I ever dreamed. Goodness me, I never felt there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. You must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time I spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Ranger is too. I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Good cutscene, right? Yes, dude, it was a good cutscene. Really fucking tugged at the heartstrings. Okay, I'm struggling to keep it together. Shut up. The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from yours, Yin. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When we first held her, the moon was shining silver full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, and she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for a son instead. With how bright and stubborn she was, but fire as Moon Brita was, she was always kind and gentle. But we got... I was like, be assured that I am fine. I am. Well, glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, would have been far harder had I faced them alone. A pall of anxiety over Shiny Hamlet has thinned more manageable levels. Though has my gratitude for lending courage to Leopards, not disposed to the rest of their laurels, several guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their situations. Or stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on NameIsZ. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could do it myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to score. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. There's this Mistress NameIsZ. She had taken it up to her great burden, like as not. Ligway and I shall attend to matters here. Oh, fuck me, man. Man, that was a fucking cheap shot, man. Northwest? I'll get to you in a moment, NameIsZ. Squeal, squeal. Zach, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes. It's far from the most exciting task. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Emporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Afternoon should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. I can't actually think that there are more of these than when I started. Did I pick up an additional crate elsewhere? Probably the one labeled with like a danger label. I wonder how many more ether currents are there. Oh, just the one. Oh, they're not active yet. Okay. Talking to the boxes. I chose a weird spot to pause. Oh, so help me with the crates. Wonderful. Can you put that there with the others? You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ah, then I suppose I have a thanker to thank as well. That's a beautiful sight. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Emporia to begin with, so was I. As it turns out, it's a basic operation of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh damn, you brought everything else, okay. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than I look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we shall let someone know that we finished. Hugh Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something new. Something interesting. Shrug. Shrug. Yeah, I kind of wish Aether crystals were real so we could teleport around the fucking US. That's crazy. But that would be probably abused to hell. Like it would be a drug trafficking nightmare. Must be Theo Paulden. I can't think I've seen him elsewhere. I cannot for the life of me remember when. Doesn't look familiar. Gosh, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? You brought samples from the Shining Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I expected one of my colleagues. We are dreadfully short-handed. This moment, you are Fortunat's children, are you not? I'm from NameIsZ at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days in the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. But clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. It was good to see you again. You and your father's no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. You should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents were never willing to divulge, of course. Very well. Oh shit! I'll easily take one. Wait right here. Huh? What? Wait. The final 4 represent waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. But I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Oh. Okay. Something like that. Are you not one of the scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the 8th Inverno. Here's your paperwork, lady. You published paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us. I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. As hard, however, Charlatan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Wicked efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with non-described paperwork remaining on our persons. Evil note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddled clothes, and that's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levere name garners such respect in China is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyan Krep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why I don't know how to pronounce that word, okay? Renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, eh? Arkham Louisois looked into the Nyan's words, but not to Nyan's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance to his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save us is not wisdom, it is indolence. He remembers his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of our forebears and his peers, the philosophy in which he believed so fervently and made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, Father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, but I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. That is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd seen not since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided that a given action for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I will say, thank you for your insight. When next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Hey, Garajo. Surely Coco hasn't driven you out to the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Fortunately, Alze and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Zach? Can you spare the time? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Perfect, this shouldn't take long. It's strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way. I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Would I like to press Theopoldin for more revealing tidbits? We should get back to our tasks. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He's sending to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely. I can explain the process when we arrive. As we part ways then, we'll see Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. It's on my way to the last Aether current. So, put a little pocket rock around here-ish. Now let's just grab the Aether current first, because it's really fucking close. Yeah, see, it's right there. Hey. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect aether will issue from the vents at the top. I suspect to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I actually put out any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. That doesn't look like any elemental, I know. There we go. Did everything go smoothly out here? Smooth enough. Not as much, no major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I suspect Coco will have seen a difference in his forward flames by the time I return. Since I have you, was there another matter I thought to discuss with you? Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this, I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Yes? As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allied, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamon, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alex's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xander. The Emperor's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xander's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Xander been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet to reach the stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how a couple is getting along? Piggy. I did thoroughly brief Coco on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because it was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misinterpretation that I was kicked out for prattling on. Best cutscene coming. Oh no. Oh, I can feel those flames blazing from here. Well, you found someone capable, Graha, but not much is left for you to do what to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only I ain't waiting. I want that adamantite. I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish. This in about's unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. Oh man, this guy's who the fuck's that bomber from from League of Legends? The crazy guy who keeps throwing bombs like crazy, and, like kills everyone in an instant. Well, so long as I can improve it, it was premeditated. Get you going, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time. However, I will join you in the Shallian Hamlet anon. Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? Got it. Oh, there's a support. Down. You wait here, your commands are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
And it's a voice cutscene. Oh baby, let's go.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Hey.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Yo, what?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Your son is doing a better job than you.
Now, where might this delivery be?
I think wherever the hell it is that everyone is staring at.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lot. Holy shit, that's a lot. From the fucking airships.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Really? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't expect to see him in the cutscene.
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
I was not expecting to see him in the cutscene. Oh, that's awesome. The Sky Pirates, man. That's awesome.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
I'll call him out. Get on,
Sounds like a
Eminem.
sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Hey.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Wow, fuck, dude.
Take that back, mate.
Man, they're just giving each other shit the entire time, aren't they?
My, what a grand welcome party.
By the Kami, a talking turtle.
And Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Oh?
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Hey!
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
Oh shit, are they here?
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
All those side quests are coming back, baby.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Hey, it's the acting troupe.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
No one's gonna let you forget about that, man. No one.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Reduce, not pay for.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Fucking what? What? Wait, when did we ballpark this? When did we pay for this? Oh no. This fucking shit. Is Tataru gonna kill Alphino?
We funded the venture. When?
Don't
Oh,
let the names
shit.
fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Okay, thank fuck. So she did it herself. Okay, thank God.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
The primal of the Scions. Tataru.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Get shit off, Fortuno.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
I mean, it's a worthy thing to spend it on.
Waste not.
Oh God. They've been in cahoots the entire time.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Is that fucking Gaius? Oh no. Okay.
Evanville, you were involved too.
I saw dark clothing. I thought it was Gaius for a second.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
That's smart. Cryo with a 500 IQ play.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Get shit on, guys.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, fuck Alpha, Omega and Alpha.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Hey.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Fair enough.
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Hey.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlid before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Okay, so Gaius isn't here, but he gave us something.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
Huh?
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Hey! Every side quest. Yeah, baby!
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Hey, Bowler, what's up, man?
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Hey!
How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Man, everything, baby! Everything!
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis
No problem,
appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
We got dragon scales?
Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Hey, I'll take
Thus
it.
have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
I don't remember Azdaya.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
That's fair. We can always use more researchers.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Oh, yes, that's so exciting.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh, damn.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
Good on you guys.
It's been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
I'm sorry?
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
The millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. I mean, they've been kind of following me, and I jump off of mountains and buildings on a regular
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Wait, did I speak to him? Oh shit, Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
My throat hurts from directing so many people at Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. It was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Danish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied as long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I can't wait to see our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. I've never seen another. If I've never seen an upgrade, it'll be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. We find adamantite relics, sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. Please and a letter along with the Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalmon Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the Allegans when next we meet. It's time has come to claim a prize. Are you prepared? We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Highland may be contacted. We have to meet him in Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Foreign's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see the any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has long asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so I needn't worry a thing. I think it's time. We're off to Aporia then. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll bring as much information on Highland as you can. For all we know, this is one and the only opportunity we'll get. Zach, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Caroline. She has the key to the lift. It can send you down after me. With Master Fruscio, yes? Just step inside the lift here. From here we approach the heart of Labyrinthos. It is most closely guarded secret. Almozine? It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek an audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh, damn. Was that the ship? Oh hell yeah, it's the ship! I need a full picture. Oh, holy shit, yeah. I bid you welcome to Thomazine. Direct your attention toward the center. Behold the arc over which we have long labored. It looks a little small to be transporting massive populations. As you can see, it was designed a medium-sized craft for better to reduce fuel consumption. Okay, fair enough. Neutralizing magics would have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust to weight ratio does not sorry, place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Okay, so I didn't want to go for fuel efficiency. Got it. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we can reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coca-Cola and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was be their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford as much time for speaking with Heidland ere they finish. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, the event with the benefit of our device to treat with her is not a simple feat. But I'm reminded of the fucking the Normandy. Why I see it from the side. only can imagine, I can only imagine the zeal with which they are working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that ship is put to good use. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteion, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult enough for the form, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I'll duly inform you if anything comes. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Primordial power beneath our feet? Would seem enchantments most advanced when you woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Blue Rita were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allagans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of technological marvel, with a precise vein, elegant salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Aaronville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the state this entire time. Generation Labor aim higher still. We must spare no preparation. That means speak with Tyler, no matter the cost. What do you mean by below? Jesus, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that's a star, baby. That's a star. I have done what I can to impress upon the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Will you make for the lift at the center of this chamber? Come. I'm sorry, are you not going to tell me what the hell's going on with the star right below us? That's like a fucking galaxy down there, man. As a means of creating the heart of the star is disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the one who feels terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over, not for Highland's champion at any rate. The Aether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. I should hope the Master Functional has more to share air sending anyone tumbling down to the ethereal sea. With the shipment, I didn't even notice this was here. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it is to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower. And once more, here in Thumazine. No sooner did the Forum decide an exodus from the star would be necessary than to begin to work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Idoscope. Can you communicate here through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Idoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Idoscope ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. And those swirling depths are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your soul remains here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There's no time to have a weak link in your vanguard, no matter how much she may wish to be there otherwise. By assisting the manner that Master Frustrational has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into the aether and on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Jaywood, you flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Our final rest space. Oh man. In its embrace, is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Do you think to ask what becomes of them? Cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger on for some time, those associated with stronger sentiment in particular. And those types of memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary. But also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Dungeon? It's a dungeon. Oh baby. Okay, I need to take a moment first, then we'll do this. Okay. Okay, but I'm still here. I'm still here. Just had to step away for a second. I'll have to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the Aether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be sure that I am watching over you. Once you're below, you should proceed through the idoscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. While I shall assist you in every way possible, it is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. If I be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall see our coverage delivered to the moon once and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality does not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must need fights on. I've seen more than enough of death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their aether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fan Daniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think out any man ever will. And so, if some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me, that's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen, most of all. She tells us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Highland could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what results should the confolk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would, if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I shall not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We'll face these truths and meet them as they come. Maybe our enemies are down there. If we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about the meeting with Heidland. We may find our truth, but what if... But right now I think let's move on. Okay, let's just make sure... Part 2, Part 1. I was trying to make sure all my stuff is set. Play as a paladin. Okay. And let me just make sure all my stuff is set. Holy shelter on. Coffee tour. XP again. Ooh, these are the big ones I was wondering about. Let's see, Blade of Faith. Cannot be set to. Let's see. Alright. Let's see, who to pick. I feel like Alize always have like good synergy for me. Especially as they always have like the chit chat. And then let's see here. I can sort of go with Y'shtola. That's a good one. Ra's also a good one, all-rounder. Or I could go for Estinian, the Azure Dragoon. Oh, Graha? Oh yeah, let's go with Graha.
I stand ever ready.
Oh.
Right then.
That's what you want? Okay. So, sorry, Alize, you're benched this time. I'm also thinking about streaming Final Fantasy Rebirth. It should be coming out tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? This place is beautiful. Oh, don't keep saying it or saying more, man.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh, right. I forgot I needed to take save. That'd be important, wouldn't it? Your tank is failing you, I know. Well, even if I know the ending, I'm still gonna enjoy Final Fantasy Rebirth. Because there's so much more that is like they added to the story now. I still want to experience it, even with nostalgia glasses. I still want to experience it. What's up, a-holes? Alright, it's this one. Oh, that is awesome. Sorry. Oh, that they're out. Muscle memory this real quick. Since that now combos into it, so I could just keep doing it. Do that. Yeah, that should work. Oh, wrong button. So I looks like I've been a dummy and not optimized my combos because I was so used to the old set.
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
Oh man, what the fuck is going on down there? Oh, this motherfucker! Oh, fuck you! I see him. I see it. This motherfucker. Mr. Sloppy. Fuck you. Why is he so fucking tough? Oh shit. Is that? Oh man. Oh man, fuck. I wasn't ready for that. Fuck you, little bird. Livia the Undeterred. Oh man. It has been a super long time since I've seen you. Oh, time to kick your ass. Oh, that's a take buster. Oh, I see what you're doing. Ah. I noticed this is the gun arms, man. Oh, for a second I was like wondering why I was like so wonky as shit, but I was like, I see now. And it like looks like it formed on her tails? I guess not tails, it was more like fucking... I guess back arm things. I just changed something real quick there. She has seen better days. If it wasn't for the name, you know what? If you look at her, you can see who she is a little bit. Just very barely, but kind of hard to in the middle of the fight. If it wasn't for the name, I would not have never guessed. My Lord Gaius.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Things that ain't feeling so long, it's about to turn dark. Man. Well, guys, we are buddies now, so sorry, lady.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing
Oh shit, I am going down here. I gotta take a picture. Just Jesus fuck, that's amazing. I know that axe! I know that axe!
I may?
Oh man, thank you for bringing that. Oh man. Maybe it was a good thing I didn't bring Uriandra here. Oh fuck me. Oh, you man, fuck you! God damn it! Man, I see it. I saw it. It's a buff, man. I'm on it. I was like, I had to pay respects, man. I had to. I had to. I didn't waste his efforts, man. I still made it, man. I still made it. Keep an eye out. Jesus, that's such a huge buff. Might be after the next mini boss. Ooh. Oh man, he actually looks tough this time. Fuck it. The true boss. We will never let that joke go. That joke will never end.
You underestimate me!
Huh? Ow! I did not pay attention enough. I panicked.
You cannot stop us!
The truth. With the extreme.
If I may?
Ooh, what the fuck? They changed this dude's fight, didn't they? How did they change the fight? I can't remember. I know they changed the fight for, he's not trial anymore? Really? They took him out of the trial? He's a solo instance? So what I'm hearing is he got severely demoted. You won't get me that time. This is a show better fight. It's very funny that his travel really. Well, I would imagine. Well, that makes sense at the same time. Because I mean, after all, in his fucking trial run, he got fucking shit stomped. You didn't fail him. Yeah, you kind of failed him. I'm sorry, are we going deeper? We are, oh my god. Who are you? Oh? The fuck? Who are you?
Underestimate me!
If I may?
There. You underestimate me!
There!
Who are you, friend? Who are you? We got your back, Meteion. We got your back. We got this. Full pull, okay. Full pull, full pull. Okay. Balls to the balls.
You cannot stop us!
It's been a while since I did that, man.
You underestimate me!
Who are you? Who are you? I'm sorry? I know that voice.
Is as far as you go.
Oh, hey, Fan Daniel.
Oblivion beckons.
Sup, buddy? Sundered soul, Amon, I'm dying. Hey, man, you still upset about what I did? Oh, man. Let's do it, buddy.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
To me, they're kind of interchangeable. One and the same for me.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
The fuck? Oh, I see how it goes. I see that.
The stage is set.
Oh, okay, I see. Left, Firaga. Oh. Intra circle. Okay, that's the raid wide that you watch out for.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh shit, curtain call. Where do I hide? Where do I hide? Shiva! Shiva! Oh my god! Misael, baby, let's fucking go!
What a boorish audience you are!
Misael, no! Oh man. I am like freaking out with all the shit I'm saying. I need it. I'm fucking up my combos like left and right, man. Oh, Israel. I still remember the comic with fucking Estinian and stop. Oh, come on, that's cheap. Oh, he's doing that one. Okay. I thought he's got casting stop. I still remember the fucking comic with Estinian and Maysail. It's like, and you know what? Fuck the dragons! Oh, finally, we agree on something. Oop, it's doing right. Oh, it's doing right again. Wait, why did I do the rate boost? Damn it. I got a little too trigger happy. Man, good loop right there. Didn't realize that.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
As I say, he's not gone, so just take the chance right here. The circle doesn't lie. Nothing seems to wash away, this is becoming tiresome. I sense yet a presence. Messiah. Oh man, this is an emotional dungeon. Oh, fuck me. Emotional damage, the dungeon. Emotional damage, the expansion. Hey, Amon. Ben Daniel. Hermes, whichever one you would prefer.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Yeah, man.
To deal the coup de grace.
You okay?
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
man. All your days as Hermes.
How would you know that name?
I remember, man. I remember they talked about it. It was a whole thing.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With NameIsZ. The final pieces fall into place.
You okay? I think he needs a
In
hug.
my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is NameIsZ adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand. matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Still clinging to existence, I see.
Oh shit.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
I know that voice.
Though unlike
It's your other
me,
path, isn't it?
you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Is? Really? That's right, he was.
But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
What? Really? Of all people, really? But then again, it makes sense. You were inhabiting the body, so of course this voice would sound familiar.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
You're still, even dead, you still got the hard on for crazy man Xenos.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Well, this guy needs to die again. Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Rest well, Hermes. But fuck you, Asahi.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
I certainly hope so, man. After learning more about him, shit. I certainly hope so. Oh no, fuck Asahi. Oh, that is fucking pretty shot.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
I'm sorry, that's alarming. You need to give it. You look different. Do you remember me, right?
Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
I don't like that look in your eyes. I feel concerned.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I'm sorry, but you look like, it looks like you took on a final boss form, okay? So I am very concerned right now.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
And it's the form you saw from the Shadowbringers picture, her primal form. Yeah, KVL, that doesn't help me ease any of the concern. I am a primal killer. She has taken a physical primal form before me, so I have concerns.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
Without light, there can't be darkness. Without darkness, there can't be light. That's a whole balance of thing. Whole balance in your whole emotions and shit. You gotta suffer to be happy. You gotta be happy to suffer.
To live is to suffer.
Hey, what did you say?
And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope.
I'm sorry, Hyland, it's like you're giving me bedroom eyes. But you give me a primal form here. It's like, do you want to fight me? Or invite me to the bedroom?
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Prove ourselves worthy.
Hark!
God damn it! Fucking knew it!
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Fair enough.
You must leave this star and never return.
I'm sorry?
Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
The stage is ready to go. Let's go. Let's do it.
No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Everyone's standing up.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
It was bound to happen, wasn't it? I had to kick your ass. Alright, let's do this. You gotta go to bed. A mother crystal not accessible. You're gonna join me, what? I'm sorry? I thought you weren't gonna join play this game until like Lily joins you. You know, to use our take control of the acquire scions. Some of these allies rolls with different rooms select. Additionally, you may now enter the ice scope of the pirate by NPC avatars to increase the trust to the enemy. Let's call us incomplete pitiful creatures, he said. I can see that. I was expecting that. Angry fear, they will walk with us wherever we go. We prove to them that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Heidelin. Meteion, to the universe itself, we must. Oh man, this got you excited to join in, doesn't it, man? To bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee thee, throw thyself not to peril, lest thy curative resources be spent. Oh man, so you do it like a 1 month subscription just to join me. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she arise to grant this star new life. As its will, long as she labor to guide her children. Make no mistake, this child puts to prove Heidelin's own faith. Pain and despair, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. As the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart, memories and possibilities, I fight to keep those things alive. In feeling Reen to say Nana Vilat, I know would never settle for less. Your strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance. To rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed. And my friends have made me strong. What, surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I have not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there are people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Ah, fuck, man. Then you and Aphrodite threw yourselves up through my eyes off a bridge and have never known peace since. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength we need to strive for the next moments of peace, and the next no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been for a change. May it be so again this day. And fuck the music, oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus, stop. Oh man. Bad luck, y'all. Bad luck. Your aunt just died. Okay, switch headphones real quick. Where are the other headphones? One second, let me get my other headphone on. Should we get on a call for this or no? Let's rock and roll. I'm going in blind. Oh, she's pretty. Oh shit, I switched to Gunbreaker.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I switched to Gunbreaker because I was checking something out.
Of will to alter man's fate.
Big leg.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
What's she doing? Oh. She switched. Oh, fuck me.
And now this.
Oh, fuck me. I timed that wrong.
My blade!
Oh, fuck!
We're near or far.
Oh, okay, I see. I see now. I see. I recognize pattern.
By blade!
I got it. I'm in the groove now.
Crystals of light, to me.
I think.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Ooh.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
As long as it doesn't get to 100%, we get guys. Come on.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Jesus fuck.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. My crystal's light.
Not sure what that was.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. We're near or far.
I got the motion. I got the motion.
We're high or low.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I see that. I'm off for that. Okay, my bad. I might fall. I got it.
My blade!
Oh, fuck me! I misstepped.
Succumb not to fear!
me! Wave of light! I didn't expect that!
Lifetime yielding.
Wait, where's your pick? Oh shit! Get in.
We're near or far.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck me. I didn't see a change. I got fucked.
Light unyielding.
Ooh, first run. Oh my fuck.
At last, man has the strength to.
Oh my fuck. god. Fuck you! Clean yourself up. That will suffice. Equal to the challenge. Well, Estinian, what do you say? Estinian, what do you say? All in the day's work. Get dunked on. She did not make that easy though. Holy fuck. Did I kill her? Did we kill her?
No, this can't be happening.
We killed her. Oh fuck. That's right. Shit. Fuck.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with NameIsZ. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of NameIsZ in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest.
Damn.
'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time.
So, it was all a happy coincidence.
And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Oh, so no pressure or anything. Got it.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Oh.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of NameIsZ to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Well, that's one hell of a fuel source.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Hey.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
So.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
My brave little spark, how long you've wandered, burned bright as a star.
Oh, whoa, the music.
I have awaited you patiently all this time.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way, Vanette.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Fuck. Oh. I need to add the song to my soundtrack. Oh man, this is getting real. I should just end the stream. Far be it for me to refute Heidelman's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Heidelman were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. Zach, did you meet Heidelman? Pray tell, how is she? I killed her. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the culprits at once, and not go to waste. I will keep Highland's words in my heart as talismans and lodestone both. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Highland's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. It's fortunate that Fortuna hath kept living way apprised of our progress. Require Wilbert's aid evermore. Let's complete this quest so that we can progress. I'm glad to see you well. We could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations of your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? About that. So... I kinda killed Heidelin. You mean to say Heidelin is... Sorry. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you won't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the end of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, we were determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreements we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not. I would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy. And despite our unparalleled genius, we will need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Fuck me. That was a whole fucking thing. I've been expecting you. I've heard about your foray into the Thera Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let us know. I shall add it to our records. Oh?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Athledeus? That you, buddy?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
It's not Emmett, it's not his voice. Asm? That was Asm? Shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, shit must be getting real heavy. Well, heavier. Super heavy. Fuck it, you know what I mean. For a second I was thinking it's Ardbert, but no. They're saying like we wandering shit, but oh my fuck. I need to do the last series of quests as a fucking paladin. I'll just max out fucking Gunbreaker tomorrow during a daily. Alright, well let's end here. Okay, when I get to editing this one, thank you for watching. And getting my ass kicked by fucking Vanette a few times. Maybe I'll put this on, when I get this on YouTube, like, Chase Graph and all that jazz. I got Twitch and YouTube and Twitter. Thanks guys for watching. And this says bye YouTube. We'll see you guys later.